Okay. Oof, long day at work here today. Fixing up the shop, making Hey guys, Corey, John, what's cracking? Yeah, long day today. Came in pretty early and had to catch up. What's up, Jason? We had to catch up on we had so many games come in recently and it's just been piling up over and over again. And so I decided to come in today, ask my employee to work some extra hours this weekend and get some stuff done. So got a lot done, but we got a lot more to do. And I'm back at it on this guy. I was studying the schematics last night. I just want to check a few things, but I think I'm not going to give this too much time tonight because I'm kind of starting to get sick at looking at this one. Yeah. And it's just Mondo up at the front. So when we're busy and everything gets backed up, like I don't usually help get through the backed up stuff. So it basically ends up falling on Armando, and he's not the fastest. So it starts to get kind of backed up, like stuff gets everywhere. So it's a pretty small store. I mean, 1,250 square feet for the repair shop and for the games. It's not small, but it's not like ridiculously large. Hell yeah, 808 baby. That's cool. Yep. Faithful subscribers, the faithful watchers of my long ass streams, and I get why a lot of people don't do just live streams, because, I'm just super normal on my streams. Like, and it's not, like, I guess, that professional, so to speak. You know what I mean? It's more just kind of like hanging out, doing my thing. But that's kind of how my shop is, really. It's real casual and, stuff like that. So I was actually rewatching the video of when I first did the. So this PlayStation 3, I did a Frankenstein mod on, which is the 40 nanometer swap without the Orbis chip. And when we first did it, I didn't do the resistor mod, so we were getting a green light of death. And yeah, I guess that's big. Yeah, 1,250 square feet is what I have. So it's like 450 square feet more than you, so about a third bigger than that other store. Yeah. Um, but yeah, when we first did this, I didn't do the resistor mod, so it didn't work. And then I came back like a couple days later. I did the resistor mod, and then it worked. And so I was all happy, and I cleaned up the board, and I threw it in my ultrasonic, and I came back, and then the HDMI wasn't working, and the hard drive wasn't being hey Phil, you know what I forgot to call you on Friday, but before that, I don't know if you saw the stream, but I did finish up your Turbo Express. So the Turbo Express is ready to rumble. Um, but yeah, so the hard drive and the HDMI both stopped working. So I don't know what I did, if I knocked something off or what did I do, but I have a few places to check. So I'm gonna check and we're gonna see if we can find anything. But then, I don't know, maybe I'll move on. I need to prepare another Orbis board or Frankie board, whatever you want to call it. Heck yeah, Phil. Things working great. It looks beautiful. So this is what I found on the schematics, and I want to check it. And also, I rewatched the video, and I went over a part of the board that looks like I might have scrubbed a component off, a little tiny one. So I'm going to try to find that area. Yeah, it's that area there, but honestly, it doesn't look like there was a component there. Oh no. Darn it, that's the component that we removed. Huh. Yeah, that's supposed to be missing. Wonderful. Well, that sucks. That was like the biggest, one of the single biggest things that I found. Oh well. I'm just gonna look over this board though. See if I can find anything. Frankie Goes to Hollywood. Frankie Goes to the Booter. Frankie at the Booter. Darn it. I was looking over the video and I was like, oh, there's a resistor missing. And that's one of the resistors that you remove for the mod. So I'm just going to look over this board though. And I want to see if I can see anything at all that might be missing. And also, I found a couple spots on the board that have to do with the hard drive voltage. So, one of them is that's the resistor that I thought I knocked off, but it's one that you gotta remove for the mod. So anyways, the disk drive thing is here. So up here, these things have something to do with the hard drive. This area. And there's a thermal fuse right there. So, and this is the HDMI area. So since the HDMI area is right next to the hard drive area, I'm thinking maybe something shorted out here and is causing an issue, pulling the voltage of the HDMI down. Maybe. So let's check all of this stuff. This is probably for the DVD drive, Blu-ray drive. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Let's see. Diode mode. .5, open line and ground. Open line, 0.5, open line. I want to say that this shouldn't be open line. Open line, 0.1. Open line, ground, open line, ground, and open line. So this is looking a little bit odd to me. I'm going to grab another board and see if there's any discrepancies in that area. .5 there, had open line here on the other one, so same thing. Open line, ground, open line, open line, 0.1, so that's all the same. Ground, 0.5, okay, well that sucks. What about this guy here? We get 0.3, 0.4, 0.4, 0.4, 0.053, ground, and 0.4. Ground, 0.4, 0.5, 0.3. Guess maybe I could use the thermal cam. That reading's a little bit off, but Well, I don't see anything there. What about... Oh, look at those dudes. What's up, Cave? Hector? Look at those guys. Those guys are totally ripped off and they go straight over to near the hard drive area. So that could be a problem. That's probably when I was scrubbing this thing with my when I did the ultrasonic and I was scrubbing the living crap out of this thing. I probably did that. So there's a couple components there that are ripped off. And these traces that go up and around go over towards the hard drive connector area. So that's very possible that this is causing it. I hope so. Hey, Optimize. What's cracking? So let me fix these little doodads and then we'll see if it does anything. Oof, I'm glad I found something because that was just weird. The whole board was working just fine until I ultrasonicked and scrubbed it. So listen all y'all, it's a sabotage. We were sabotaging that other board last night. That was super awesome. Anyways, how's everybody doing tonight? I hope everyone is fantastic. Oh no. Well, that's good. It's job security for you. Optimize. Oh hell yeah, Cave. You should be able to do good on that. Yeah. I thought it was labeled Turbo Express, but maybe I didn't. Maybe I was doing. It was definitely a few days ago. I'd say like Wednesday or Thursday of last week, to be quite honest. It was after hours, so it was probably an after hours stream. Let me see if I can find it. That was a week ago. Might have been Thursday Repairs Live 8 days ago. No, I don't think it was that far. Maybe it was Weekend Repairs streamed 7 days ago. Let me see. No. That's not it. You're right, I didn't label it as Turbo Express. Friday repair stream. 2000 weekend hangout, original Xbox repair, no reballing. Store tour, Series X repair. So it's 6 hours, Tuesday repairs. You know what? I don't know off the top of my head. I did that one after hours, but yeah, I don't know off the top of my head, Phil, which one that is, honestly. I forget when I did it. I thought it was like, maybe not. Maybe it was further than I thought ago. I'll look for it again if you can't find it. I can't even remember when I did it in the video. All my live streams are starting to blend together. So I kind of hope that this was the problem, honestly, but I don't know. I don't know what I put on here. This is supposed to be like ambient chill music, and it's called ambient horror sci-fi mix inside the alien hive. It's just like super ambient. Like it's just. I know. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, I have a lot of content. That's why people don't do this, I think, is that the more succinct content is what really gets the views. Nobody wants to sit there. I mean, people love it, but not as many as love this short stuff. There's a lot of people out there that love the long ones because they like to, I guess, just watch. It's just interesting, you know, but a lot of people, that's why I don't have as many subscribers as the other people that put out little stuff, because I think a lot of people don't have the patience to sit there and watch. They're like, go, 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 fix something. Yeah, I can't do this. I want to put something else on. It's just like, I'm just kind of getting sick of the stuff that I'm playing because it's all on repeat. There's not too much copyright-free music. Yeah, that left, it's a capacitor, I believe. Italian retro, nice. What's going on, brother? I could do some chip tunes, yeah. Hell yeah, bro. That's all I like to do is brag. Chip tunes, copyright. I'm the best booter there ever was, bro. Royalty-free chiptune loops. Chiptune madness. Okay, let's do that. This is chiptune? Okay. Well, I'm super glad I found that. Let's just give it a little push. Looks pretty good. I'm just gonna look around a little bit more, but I'm really hoping that fixes it. Because then this thing is basically, it was fully working after we did the resistor mod. It was fully working. So I knocked something. That I did definitely knock that. But check it out. Actually, I'll check out the schematics. Where are they at? These little dudes that I knocked off. How long are you, Jason? Rude. Yeah, I could fill up, but that just requires time, and I'd rather use my time to just go live and fix more stuff. But yeah, these guys go all the way over here into this little area right here, which is right next to the fuses for the hard drive, and then they literally go over here to the, I think this is like the 5 volt or 12 volt area for the hard drive. So, oops, you can't see. It goes to this portion of the hard drive connector, and that's literally the end of the hard drive connector. So I'm actually stoked that I found that. Oops, sorry, I skipped the music. Let me click off of that so I don't do that again. I'm booter long, bro. Beat that. All right, let's put this bad boy back in its case and see if the HDMI work and the hard drive. Woo! I'm excited. Ah, that's what your name is, Italian retro guy. I totally forgot. I was trying to say, I was trying to call you Giuseppe in my mind, but it's Guido. It's just both of those are really uncommon, especially in America. So. All right, this better work. I'll be excited. HDMI and hard drive, because you can't do without either of those on a PS3. Kind of need the hard drive, and you kind of need HDMI. I can live without the multi-AV, but I can't live without HDMI on a PS3. It's not gonna happen. I need a screwdriver, which I don't have. Ooh, I'm excited though. I found something. I'm super excited. Let's see what happens. Where is my screwdriver? Oh, duh. What's up, Nikitas? If you just tuned in, I found 2 capacitors that are coming off of the hard drive connector that I broke off, probably scrubbing the board. And this is the one I was working on last night with the no HDMI and the no hard drive detect. And I found 2 resistor or capacitors that I ripped off. It looks like the 5-volt line of the hard drive. So I'm hoping that that fixes both the hard drive and the HDMI. And unfortunately, we did replace the HDMI IC last night. I reballed that and replaced it. So we'll also verify whether I did a good job replacing that, because, you know, I could have messed up the HDMI just by replacing that. So yeah, cross my fingers, man. Alright, so we got HDMI. Let's also plug in the AV. No, I think... yeah, the retimer is a BGA. It sucks. Isn't the PS3 still able to boot into recovery mode without the hard drive? It does boot, but the capacitors, I think, were pulling 5-volt down for the HDMI, so it wasn't able to go into HDMI. It was booting into the PS3 OS, but it was saying cannot start because the appropriate hard drive was not found. And that's actually the message that it gets when there is no hard drive in there. So no matter which hard drive I put in this PS3, it was saying the same thing. So it like was not able to detect a hard drive. Even though it was spinning up, it wasn't able to detect it. So I scrubbed off, I think when I was scrubbing it with after I ultrasonicked it, I think those components were just about ready to give way. So they like peeled back. Luckily they were still on the board. So, and they go right to the hard drive connector. So I'm crossing my fingers right now. We're going to turn this thing on in AV reset, see what happens, because it's going to come up on this screen here. This blue one is the AV. So you'll see it come up on the AV, and then I'll switch over to the HDMI and we'll see what happens. Okay, we need power first. Let's get power. I was like, why isn't the red light coming on? What did I do now? Okay, video reset. Okay, it should come up on the screen. And if it boots, then we know I already fixed the hard drive problem. That's cool. Even if it scans the hard drive, I know I fixed that problem. Although I might need to replace the capacitor because the one was kind of broken, so. Okay. Should I do the HDMI? No, you know what? I'm going to stay on AV. Yes! Fix the hard drive. Okay, so the hard drive is working because now it says it needs to be formatted. Sure, format that. I don't care. Yes! All right, the hard drive is working. Stoked. Yes. All right, I bet you anything the HDMI will work now. What's up, Vic? Did you see that? Did you see that? Hell yeah. It wasn't even a problem. It was a knocked off component that I did. So it wasn't even like it wasn't needing to be fixed. I replaced the BGA for nothing. That's what you get for not inspecting the board after you manhandle it. All right, now let's see if the HDMI works. Yeah, buddy. Poggers. And it is... Oh, what was that? Oh, yeah. Okay. HDMI, HDMI, HDMI. No. No. Aw, it's still worthless. Thank you, Cave. It's still worthless without the HDMI. Let me clean this off. Maybe... Darn it. Darn it. Yeah, that sucks. Now what? Do I replace the AV again? Ah, man. Because I think the HDMI, well, both of those are really important, but HDMI is pretty darn important. Yeah. I wish I would have found those capacitors before I started working on it, because the HDMI might have worked. Yeah, I could try that, but I just don't think it's that. I've had it up on HDMI before. I'll try it though. It gets like HDMI detect. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll go in recovery via HDMI port. Nice, Kyle. What's up, Travis? The cracked capacitor that I took off and put back on, well, that was going to the hard drive. But yeah, maybe. I can definitely replace that. But I'll go into recovery mode like Vic says. So the 2-beat mode, you mean, Vic? The 2-beat mode? So we power it on. Power it on. Hold down the power button. Or I broke a bunch more capacitors. Yeah, nothing in safe mode, no signal. Yeah, it just comes up with black screen. No signal. Yeah, just no signal. Maybe the, wait, 40 seconds. Yeah, and then some of those LEDs are really fragile. No signal. No signal on either TV if I go to that one or this one. I'm thinking either the IC that I put on there is bad, because this was working before I ultrasonicked and scrubbed it. So I definitely scrubbed off 2 capacitors without even realizing it. So I might have scrubbed off other ones. But also maybe the IC that I put on there, I did a bad job of it, or I didn't put it on all the way, or I damaged something else. But yeah, nothing on the screen yet, Vic. I mean, it's still acting exactly the same, Hector, so I don't know if I want to jump to doing that right away. I'd rather look for something else first, to be honest, because I don't think those chips go bad very often. So I think that's been over a minute or 2 now, Vic. Still nothing on the screen. All right, yeah. All right, we'll leave it on HDMI and we'll do the video reset. Because on this TV, the video reset signal came up. So it says 640 by 480 right now. And we should get HDMI. Signal found. No. black screen, so it's not even giving me the, here's the AV, so I can switch it to the HDMI, but I don't think it's gonna work. Let me do it manually, so that way I can back out of it. So we'll say no. Huh. Not getting any sound. Let me see. Music settings? No. Sound settings. Key tone is on. Audio output. So yeah, I'm not getting any sound. And no sound. And HDMI says 640 by 480 instead of 1920 by 1080. Maybe I should take that, maybe I should take the retimer off or replace the HDMI port. Because when I reflowed it, I might have flowed too much solder in between there. But at the same time, I would assume some of the legs would be, what do you call it, bridged, and they're not. So maybe that one capacitor should be replaced, and maybe I should check the area around a little bit more, make sure there's not anything else that's broken. Okay. Yeah, I remember that yesterday I had it come up on the HDMI once on HDMI, and it said, do you want to switch to HDMI? And I said yes, but it didn't switch over. So it could be that I put on a bad IC or damaged it because of the heat. Let me see if I can test the voltages on the HDMI port, because there is on the HDMI port there is voltages, and actually it's on the other side of the HDMI port. There's some sort of hard drive thing as well, so let me check that. And we can replace that one capacitor as well. Let's look around this area, see if we see anything suspicious. Anything else knocked off? You think so? I'm a doctor of electronics, Jason. When I was a kid, I wanted to be a doctor. That's not something, I don't think. Doesn't look like it was broken. It just looks like it's not supposed to be there. Oh, nice. Oh, damn, that was a while ago. Sorry about that, Phil. Jeez. I did it that long ago? I know why I didn't call you, because you said you were coming down on Monday. I should have called you, though. Or I guess you said you maybe were coming down on Monday. Connected, but so I guess I can replace this, but I think that restored the hard drive. I don't think that has anything to do with HDMI, but I just want to see, I need to look at this board more to see if anything else scrubbed off, because these look pretty bad here. Oh, that's glue. Alright, never mind, they look fine. Nothing's missing from here. Everything looks good. Looks good. I don't know if there's supposed to be one there. It doesn't look like it, but probably not. No. It's not on this other board. The rest of the Amiga software. Oh yeah, that would be awesome. What's up, Felix? Oh yeah, I saw your post. You said something about doing another. You did your swap. So morning. Well, evening for us. So I fixed the hard drive issue, Felix. Found a couple busted off capacitors that I scrubbed off when I was cleaning the board. So right now I'm just looking for any more damage that I did. Hoping I find something, because then the HDMI was working. So I scrubbed something off or broke something. And it could have been just those two capacitors, and then when we replaced the IC, maybe I put a bad IC on. It's very possible. So here are the two capacitors that I broke off. Matter of fact, I should check on the schematics what they actually are, but I doubt they go to HDMI. Yes, nice, and it worked. So I didn't read the post that you said it was working. That's awesome. Good job. Oh yeah. You mentioned that. But isn't that for hard drive, Victor? Because the hard drive's working now. So far so good. Nice. That's great, man. That's super great. Oh yeah, I read the post, and you said that you felt like it was the best reball that you did. No crackling, tinkling, or popping. So that's sick. I looked at the schematic last night. For those Q ones. Alright, I'm gonna have to look at it again here. Q6008 and 7. I could have sworn they were on the top of the board here, but let's see. What's a ZSS? Where am I looking? Oh, is it right there? Okay. Oh, right, right, right. Just want to check real quickly before I flip, because I got to take the board out. I just want to check these ratings one more time here in diode mode. 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. Open line is good. 0.691, 0.729. I feel like that's ground, open line, ground, 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 ground. Point like 0.6, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. This one should be 0.6. This one 0.3. Okay. Oh, okay, Felix. That's cool that you tried that. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly. Okay, let's take it out and look at Q. This is ticking me off, though, because I know that I could have damaged something on the bottom of the board here, I guess, by scrubbing it, because I was kind of being rough, so... Okay. Q, 6007 and 6008 are right here. So what exactly do you want me to check? Oh, okay. Point four. Open line. 0.8. 0.8. Open line. 0.8, 0.120, 0.120, open line, 0.4. So this one's a little high, unless that's normal. This one's 0.4, and this one's 0.8, usually around the area. I'm just seeing if I scrubbed anything else off. Okay, yeah, I'll compare with another board. This is the other area that that controls the hard drive. Pretty sure this chip is right above the HDMI, and that controls it. This does look like I was gonna say maybe a little bit off, but nah. Alright, let's check with the other board, because I don't see anything knocked off on this side. Yeah, for real. I fixed the hard drive though, so that's a step forward. At least the thing will work now. I think I think maybe I'll just replace the timer again. Okay, this is the same 0.8 open line. 0.8 0.1. This one's 0.4 open line, 0.4 1.1, so same. Open line on that side, 0.4, so same. So it's either it's the same. Shit. So close now, and the HDMI was working before I decided to replace. It could have been just those capacitors. Let me maybe that capacitor is still broken and still causing an issue. Let's remove the one that I need. Man, I didn't want to work on this one that long tonight, but after I got the hard drive working, just one more reflow RSX. What? No, I mean, it was working, Vic. It was working last night, or the last time I worked on it, so I don't think it's the RSX. You mean the timer? I don't think it's the RSX. No, I really don't. You mean the HDMI? The hard drive issue was the two capacitors I broke off when I was scrubbing the board. So on this side of the board, these two capacitors right here were broken off. Well, not completely broken off, but broken off enough. And this one's actually chipped. So I'm going to remove it and replace it. I don't know, I just don't think it's that. You mean you want me to hit the RSX with my heat gun without the Jovi just for 10 seconds? I can do that. I still think it might be something that I knocked off the board. Reflow and Jovi. Oh no. 205, it's leaded. I really don't think it's the RSX. I don't want to reflow it. I don't wanna. I just want it to fix itself. Let me check one thing. Bam, bam. I guess that's right. I think that the RSX is fine. I mean, why would it work in AV mode? You know? Yeah, I think RSX is fine. I really do. It was working before I ultrasonicked it. I know, but now that the hard drive's working, I was thinking that it had something to do with that. I'm still going to check it one more time because I replaced that capacitor. Is that right? So that's a little off. So on another board right here, and it's not very off, but on another board here I'm getting, it says 0.113 volt drop here in diode mode. But on another board I'm getting 0.052. Instead of 0.11, so it's like twice as much. So could that be anything or no? I don't know, Mike. I don't know which one I reballed, to be quite honest with you. I think the original chip was working now, unless it got blown when I did it. Here's the other chip. Oops. No, I think I reballed the right one, to be honest. I'm not sure. Yeah. Alright, well, I don't know if I want to reflow this, though, honestly. Well, I just don't know if I want to do that. I guess I could test it one more time now that I replaced the capacitor, but... yeah. Okay. So yeah, but what are you saying? Like, what should I... It's a decoupling cap, so that would be like the video signal, right? Yeah, nothing else is broken off, so... Gotcha. Well, I guess I could reflow it. Let me... Thing is if I reflow it, I'm gonna have to take off all the capacitors on the bottom, cover them all up or whatever, clean off all the flux because it's gonna drip, and it's just like, it's such a process on boards that have already been worked on. It's just such a process. I was just hoping to find one more component ripped off. I think I'm just feeling like getting lucky. Alright, well. Well, that's why I always start fires, is dripping. And also these token caps, they fall off the board when I reflow, and then these wires get all burnt up too. So yeah, I mean, I just want to put it aside before the reball just to maybe take one more look. I mean, the only thing I can think of is the HDMI chip that I replaced isn't good, and that's possible. Like, maybe I damaged it. It looks really good. Sort of. Let me see. That's flux. Yeah, I mean, it looks really good from me. Yeah, that looks really good. Yeah, it looks really good. Yeah, there is. What about those resistors that you were talking about, Felix, with the 3.3, the 1.8 going to the HDMI? Wait, I know where those are now. I looked for them. We'll have to... They're on the top of the board, I think, so... Alright. Oh, okay, okay. I could check the voltage at the pins of the HDMI, because they're all exposed on this top part. So I could just check them. What about like a pressure test on the RSX? Actually, I'm not going to be able to get to those. Yeah, it's not conclusive, I know. I'm not going to be able to get to the HDMI port with the power supply. I'll have to do what Felix does. Actually, I'll be able to barely get to it if I really want to. I could barely get to it. Yeah, I could get to it. Barely. Nope, goes away, no signal. And then so it senses a signal because the HDMI blinks on the screen. Oh, hold on. It's blinking again. No, so it constantly blinks. So it like senses the signal. I'm thinking maybe I cooked the IC, to be quite honest. Gosh, that's going to be hard to see. Well, it's not constantly blinking. It blinked twice, and now it's not blinking, so... Let's see what we get on here. So these pins here... Oh. 3 volts. 3 volts. 3 volts. I don't have an HDMI tester. 3 volts. That's open line, so that's not going to get anything. 5 volts. 4.6 volts. These should all be ground. 3 volts. 3 volts. 3 volts. 3 volts. 5 volts. 5 volts. Wonderful. I don't know. I kind of feel like it's the encoder, not the RSX. But you're right. That's like the only other thing we can try is reflowing it. But it works through AV. So, I mean, I guess I get it. Yeah, I got the hard drive to work, but now the AV or the HDMI still doesn't work, even though it was working before I ultrasonicked it. So Victor thinks that I need to reflow the RSX. So I can, but it's just, I think that I'm gonna have to take off the caps and re-clean the board in order to do that. I know, it's so close to working. The swap worked, so... No, that chip's not required. Now it wants me to switch to HDMI. I don't know why. Let me try that. It probably tries twice through HDMI and then it gives up. But yeah, no signal on HDMI. That's so weird, man. Sucks. I almost want to just put on another HDMI IC. I'd rather do that than... It's so weird that I get this signal. Very disappointing. I think I'm going to put this one aside because I don't know. I don't know what's going on with it. I think, though, that if I were to do it, I'd probably do the HDMI IC one more time before I did the RSX reflow. Just because I saw it working, well, it is true. I did ultrasonic it, so I already did try this, but I'm just stubborn. So I'm going to bring it over here one more time here and put it in AV mode. But the sound is also not working. So that's another thing, is that the sound isn't working through AV. And it should be. Yeah, the sound isn't working through AV either, so that's two issues going on right now. Display settings, video. And it wants to go to 640 by 480. Instead of 1920 by 1080. Now it says mode not supported. Change the resolution of the external device. Mode not supported. So I think that that's the IC, to be quite honest with you. Because now this TV is saying mode not supported. And that's what the PS4 does when the IC goes out, is that it says not supported. I think it's the Syscon patch, Jason. Do reball again on retimer. Yeah, I could. I just have this little tiny TV. So right now it's saying mode not supported. That's what it says. This little TV actually has some strange resolution that it can do. So I just want to plug it into this silly little TV really quickly and just see if it's coming out of the HDMI. Because I think that it is. I think that it's the IC this time that I probably cooked it or didn't reball it properly, but I might have cooked it. That's what I'm thinking. Nope. So, no signal. No signal. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm an idiot. That's coming from the TV, not from this, because I'm a dum-dum. Of course, there's going to be no signal. Unsupported mode. So it's getting a signal. It's just not getting the right signal. What do you think, Victor? No image constant black, you think? Yeah. It just takes a while. It could be anything, honestly. It could be I knocked off components for the hard drive connector, so for all I know, I damaged something else and I just haven't found it yet, and that's why we jumped to all the conclusions last night. Sorry, Felix. Well, we could take a vote. Do you guys have a preference? Reflow the RSX or replace the HDMI IC with this other chip? Because the HDMI IC that I put on here had like brown pads on it. So that one might have been either bad itself or maybe I cooked it. I could have cooked it when I took it off. So I do use max heat, max air. Victor's getting outvoted again. Poor Victor. He's probably like, all right, you dumb. Do what you want. Then we're gonna do it and it's not gonna do anything, and then then we're gonna reflow the RSX and then it's gonna work. I mean, reballing the IC is probably would take longer, but let me see if I have. Let me see if I have a stencil, because I think I might have a stencil for this, which would make my job a little bit easier. That's what I think, but you know, Victor definitely has a lot more experience on how these dudes work than me. So this thing is called what? Oops, sorry, music. This thing is called what? Oh. SIL 9132. I don't think SCEI 9132 or something like that. Let me see. Doesn't look like I have any stencil for that. It's really not that many balls though. But what about this one? Yeah, I don't think the ultrasonic made any of the balls break. I just don't think so, personally. It's possible. See, this chip looks a little bit healthier, I think. Like, not as many bad pads. Nope, that's not gonna work. So I'd have to do this by hand again. Victor's like, why do I bother? So right. Sorry, Felix. Maybe it'll be quicker. I don't really want to do it again either, but I want it to work, and this thing's like so close to working that it irritates me. You can understand, can't you? You can understand, can't you? It's so close. I'll try to do it in fast forward. How about that? Is that a missing pad or a messed up looking joint? There's two of them that are oxidized, but this chip does look better than the other one. You probably can, honestly, but I kind of like reballing. I actually did an RSX by hand once. It wasn't fun. Wasn't very fun. We did this last night, but I'm doing it again. Alright, clean, it's balls time. Everyone get out your balls. This compares ball size. I'm going to use 0.4 millimeters this time instead of 0.45. Tomorrow, you mean? I should be in here tomorrow at some point, although, yeah, I should be, I don't know. It's best to come not on the weekends, because if I change my mind and I'm at home, I don't know how you get a hold of me. But I should actually be here tomorrow. I'm planning on coming in to do some extra stuff. I just don't know what time I'm going to come or what time I'm going to leave. Yeah, I can do that, Phil. Yeah, I can do that. If I come in the morning, yeah, and I'm going to be here, because it takes you, what does it take you, like 2 hours to get here? You think these balls look too small, guys? I think they look okay. They are a little bit small. This should be okay, right? They are a teeny bit small. 90. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, I'll give you a call if I come in the morning, Phil, for sure. Do you think they look too small, or do you think they look okay? These are 0.4 instead of the 0.45s that I used. I just thought the 0.45s looked a little large. Too small? Oh, it's been fun, Phil. I'm super glad a lot of, not too many people bring those systems, so. Why do some OG PS4 1 TB systems, you gotta always do the system software updates? I mean, I don't know. Usually, you only have to do the hardware update if the hard drive has a problem and you got to replace the hard drive. You have to, or if they turn their system off incorrectly and the data gets corrupt. That's why. I guess I'm not understanding the question. That's why you would need to do it. Bad hard drive or corrupt files. This is rerun episode Reball PS3 HDMI IC. Rerun special. Hey, good night, Phil. Definitely different than recapping a Turbo Duo, that's for sure. Definitely different. Get off. Extra ball in the corner. Where? We good? I don't see it. Oh. There we go. Extra balls are always a good thing, right, Jason? Well, I guess not, maybe. That looks ugly. Really ugly. I fixed whatever I can. Let's see if this is gonna make some balls move or they're all settled. I fix whatever I can. I don't fix any arcade machines because they're too freaking big. I could potentially fix them, but yay! Ding 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 ding. Done. That was cool looking. That one was cool looking. I liked that. That was fun. That's the sound I imagine they make when they pop into place. I'm just going to show like the top part of the chip because then you'll be able to see it jiggle. Bob Ross. Me? Like I look like Bob Ross? I already did this once though, that's the thing. That's why half of the experts left, because they were like, you already did this. Felix is like, dude, I already seen this. I'm out. Oh shit. Didn't knock anything off, did I? That was a close one. Yeah, they're probably right. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, nice, dude. Nice. I'm just playing. I didn't think you really left, but it is kind of boring watching the same thing that I did the night before. But it looks really nice under here, so I doubt it is this chip unless it happened to be bad. Damn, I'll be throwing flux everywhere. Hope that didn't drop any solder from my thing there. 'Cause that would have been a stupid little mistake. Old chip has still some crusty looking pads on it, so hoping this other one's better. That was quick and easy. So we'll see now if it works. I do have my doubts. Boom, 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 boom. Did you do your blood sacrificing ritual today, Jason? Or is it specific? Do you have specific days that you sacrifice your blood? Do your blood ritual? 3 days a week, so basically half the week. Oops, I skipped it back to the very beginning. That was a cool song too. I don't remember which one that was. Yeah, I saw that, Nikitas. That's cool. All right, I'm not even going to clean off the flux. This thing doesn't even deserve it. Let's just try it. Let's just go straight on in. Victor's waiting patiently for this to fail so I could just do an RSX reflow. Nah, I'm just kidding. He doesn't want it to fail. He wants it to work, but he just has his doubts. I know, every time he suggests something, he gets like overwritten, and then he's probably wondering, what the hell am I giving this dude advice for if he doesn't want to follow any of it? Yeah, the poor RSX. Vic. Panda. Poor Vic. Underappreciated. Underappreciated Vic. No offense, brother. I bet you're right. I'm just lazy. That's why I didn't want to do it. Like, for real. That's the only reason why I didn't want to do the RSX. And honestly, I don't even know if I will do it tonight. I think I would rather just move on to doing another one completely, because I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I kind of doubt that it's the encoder myself too, now that I'm thinking about it, because it was working before this, and if it's, I don't know. But yeah, now I'm having my doubts. Where'd my bag go? There it is. I don't hate it. It's just a lot of work. The only reason why it's worth it is because after the Orbises are done, you can actually sell them for a decent amount of money. But, you know, I mean, all backwards compatible PS3s are going to need a reball or a replacement RSX. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, because they're all 90 nanometers and they're all garbage. So either you replace it with another still working that's going to fail 90, or you replace it with a more reliable, hopefully longer lasting 65 or 40 nanometer, and then you charge even more for the repair. So get in there, gosh darn it. Oops. Screw you, HDMI. We got the signal went away and it came back. Yeah, so think it's doing the same exact thing. You suck, HDMI. You suck. Hold on, maybe it's still coming out of the AV because I did the video reset, but I doubt it. You suck. You suck. HDMI is available. Do you want to output? And I hit yes. And nothing. I mean, yeah, he might be right. I think it's still something on the board, not the RSX, personally. I personally think that it's something on the board and not the RSX, but either way, it's not working, so. The no signal thing goes away for a second and then it comes back, but it's just, yeah, you earned it, Vic. Yeah, since it was working before, I don't think the ultrasonic or anything damaged the RSX personally. I think it's another issue going on. So an oscilloscope wouldn't help? Or checking more voltages? God dang it. Yeah, but I guarantee you that there's flux on this board that's going to drip off. And I'm scared of these capacitors here falling off onto the Jovi. That's what I'm scared of. We'll give it a shot, but a lot of the times these liquefy and they fall off onto the Jovi. And it starts fire with the flux dripping. Oh, I'm irritated. I just keep hoping if I look down that I'll see a component near the HDMI that's ripped off and I'll be able to fix it. But of course, there's nothing there. Minus the two that I found earlier, but cover them with aluminum tape. Remove the wires on the bottom too, or just on the RSX side? Remove the wires on both sides, or remove the wires on the RSX side? Now I should put the IHS back on the... That's okay. Put the cell, the IHS back on the cell, right? Can I put an RSX IHS on the cell? Or do I need to put the cell IHS back on? Wait, don't put the IHS on the cell, or can I put the RSX IHS on it? Leave the cell IHS off? Because I usually, last time it popcorned the cell by leaving the IHS off. So I can put the RSX one on here? I didn't quite understand what you meant there, Vic. And then can I just put, I can put this over the caps on the cell side. That's right. That's okay, right? Is that too much? Can I do that? Over the caps? And then cover these two, or no? And maybe just like a little one over the RSX caps, like that. Is that okay? Is that okay, Vic? And then I'll do it, and we'll do it, and I'll put this R8. I'll put this RSX, the RSX IHS on it. I could be doing much more exciting stuff than this right now. I could be doing another 40 nanometer swap. Sheesh. I'm not gonna tap the chip, no. It's an issue, huh? I'm getting that jig. I already ordered it. Yeah, I ordered that other jig. Here's my raising though. Look at these. The hard drive covers. Oh my god. Oh boy. That makes it up to 4 millimeters or centimeters or whatever it is. Flux around all the edges. Wait, no flux. Okay. Okay. That's why I'm asking. No flux. All right, let's... It looks cockeyed, but that's the camera. No flux. And we're doing to 195 or to 205? $195 and then hit stop immediately at 195 or let it go to like around 200. So you want me to go to 195 on the profile and then just hit stop? Or do you want me to wait on 195 for 5 or 10 seconds? All right, let's pray for no fire, guys. Let's pray for no fire. Om Almighty God of BGA booter repairs. You will lose flux coming out. Yeah, you think so, huh? Even after I ultrasonicked it, huh? 195 for 10 seconds. Okie dokie. Oops. I moved it. My 11-year-old extinguisher? Yeah, I do. That Ultra didn't clean nothing. Thanks, man. Yeah, I know it didn't really. It didn't. It doesn't really do flux. Let's see. How's the focus? Let's see. It's about as best as I can do it right there. All right, well, here we go. Wish all of the parts luck. Yeah, I seen your real wash, bro. That thing's dope. You like so it looks like soap and water. Hot water. All right, here we go. Going to 120. It's going to light fire. I almost guarantee it. Something's going to drip. Something's going to drip. I know it. Always does. Always does. Oh, gotcha. We're at 55. Yeah, I don't know, Vic. I don't know if it's really 195 or not. I don't know. I'm assuming you want the balls to liquefy. I can tell when they do. I just don't think it's the RSX personally. We're at 90. Yeah, I mean, the BGA looks really good, in my opinion. But we're going to do it. See what happens. We're at 110. We're at 150. I see a little bit of flux. We're at 160. You ain't kidding with the flux coming out. We're at 170. Fluxes are coming out. We're at 180. 180. Okay, here we go. Let's hold at 195 for 10 seconds. 187. 188. 190. 191. 192. 193. 194. 195. 1, 2, 1,000. 3, 1,000. 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000, 6, 1,000, 7, 1,000, 8, 1,000, 9, 1,000, 10, 1,000. It went up to 200 on my little thing. We'll stop it. No fan, right? No fan, yeah? No fire. No fire. %, fan, eh? Victor just defaults to 3 messages now. Fan 10%. Fan 10%. Set the fan at 10%. Damn it, YouTube. Too bad it's already 10:40. I was up for doing a whole Orbis tonight. I guess while we're waiting, I could clean clean off a 40 nanometer for the next Orbis, but we're at 160. Should start receding now. You should start seeing the balls. The balls. Yeah, you might not be live, Victor, because I don't think it's a minute. Here, I'll time it right now. So, everyone get ready, because on the count of 3, you're going to type something in the chat. You're going to type number 1 in the chat on the count of 3. You ready? 1, 2, 3. See if anybody did it. Whoa, that was hella quick. That was like 10 seconds. Yeah, that was like 10 seconds. If that. No minute. Jason's a little late to the party. Or was that when I said 3? Maybe Jason was the most accurate. I don't know. Ian. I can't tell now. I got ones like after like 10 seconds. I got 1. You guys typed 1 when I said 3, right? So he's pretty quick. It's not instant, but it's pretty good. We're at 115 Celsius. Okay, you typed on the 3. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's true, R. Will, yeah. Damn, this takes forever. And when do you put 20% fan on? At 120? Because I'm at 107. Can I put 20% on now? I usually don't use the fan at all when I cool off. I just let it cool off naturally. He just wants to make sure I get the message. I'm not gonna lie, I will be okay. It's at 99 now, so yeah, I'll set it to 20. Yeah, I'm not convinced that this is what the problem was, but I mean, I guess it can't hurt anything except for the RSX. But I don't know, I feel like it's something else, like not the ultrasonic. I think since I knocked off those 2 components, something got damaged, but I don't know. It's really weird. I feel like since it was working that night and the AV was working, that it nothing, I don't know. I don't know what could have broke. It doesn't make any sense to me. It really doesn't. That's crazy. How does that still work? Okay, deactivated it. Okay. Sure, I will. We're at 80. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, it's okay, Vic. Nobody really minds. I don't think so. It's not like there's like 200 people. Well, actually, shoot, if there was like 200 people watching me, you'd probably have to spam the chat. Or use Discord. Discord's going to be a lot more instant if you think this has a delay. I don't know, Rip. I don't know. I mean, you could give it a shot. Yeah, I mean, I doubt that Amscope makes these. I don't see a problem with getting another arm. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Well, I guess you could just waste your money on it. I mean, it's got to work. I mean, most of the stuff on AliExpress works. It just might be cheap. It has that U-bolt clamp on the side of the desk. R-Wheel, I have not any experience with any other reworks, so I don't really have a preference. But I definitely don't like air. Let's put it that way. I'd rather use infrared than air, if that's what you're talking about. I'm really happy with this Jovi. This thing's way more than I need. Like, for the price that I paid for this Jovi, I think I got a really good deal. So, I think AliExpress, like, if the stuff comes from China, it's really hard to get it, like, shipped back. Like, if you buy from China, they always tell you that they can't give you a shipping label back. So you got to go down and, like, package it and, like, get a quote and send it back to them and all that. I'm not sure how AliExpress's refunds go because I haven't really had any issues with anything that I bought from there. For the rework station, I think I got it for $1,100, and it was supposedly new old stock. And from what I could tell, it was never used. It looked like it had never been used. So I got it for $1,100, and then I've paid, like, I don't know, I've bought a bunch of stuff. So yeah, I bought a bunch of stuff for it. But the jig that comes with it sucks, and the supports that you can buy for it suck. Like, I bought a support for the original jig. Yeah, I don't know about that, R-Will. I mean, from what I understand, like, Coder uses the Achi IC or SCIR Pro, and he likes it. So I think that one's more than 600. I don't think I would recommend, if you're serious about reballing, getting one, but honestly, I wouldn't get a cheap reflow station. You're just going to waste your money, in my opinion. You need something strong, in my opinion, but because I got a $400 infrared, a ceramic infrared preheater. I still have it, actually, and I just don't like it. Like, it's, you know, I like a one whole system that works together. So that preheater, it's loud, and it was like, I don't know, I just didn't like it. I didn't like it. It didn't work well. So, and I paid like $400 for just the preheater. And then it has a clamp on the top for hot air, and I was using my hot air, but it was just too inconsistent, and it just destroyed shit. Honestly, I couldn't even get it up to temp to remove the chips. We're at 50 Celsius. I think Felix said his was 1,500 watts, and he just did one. The freaking Jovi is like 3,000 watt, I think. It's freaking nuts. We're at 47. Yeah, that's why it's fire, bro. It's like, as soon as like something touches it, it's like, owie, owie, owie. That's too much power. Well, it's not like it's using all 3,000 watts. You put it at a percentage, so. We're at 44. You take it off at 40, Vic? Is that what you do? Yeah, the extinguisher should come with it. Yeah, see, hot air is scary. Unless you have a good wand, like, it's not consistent, so... And, you know, I mean, if you have a cheap wand, then you're not going to get consistent heats, and it could jump up or down pretty significantly. So you're just making it harder for yourself, really. I mean, you can do it. It can be done, but you're just making it harder for yourself, honestly. It can definitely be done. I mean, it's just harder to learn. You just have to get really good with the equipment that you have. I mean, shoot, even with the Jovi, you have to get good at what you have. And I'm not even saying that the Jovi's like, it's not that good. I mean, you got ones that are like 10 grand and they have like automatic chip placement and like freaking like X-ray cameras and screens and all kinds of stuff, automatic everything. It's like, I mean, yeah, the BGA nozzle just has like heat where it goes to, but still the heat coming out of the heat wand is still going to be inconsistent, especially if you have a cheap one, because it's the unit that has the temperature sensor, and it like goes up and down with power to put the heat out. So yeah, if you have a Hako, it's probably pretty good. I mean, the nozzle is not necessarily like going to keep the heat good if you have a crappy heat wand. We're at 40 Celsius. When do you take it off, Vic? You said 40 or you said 30? Because some people say 30, some people say 40. Take it off. We're at 39 Celsius. Yeah, I mean, that definitely helps, Felix, but I mean, the hot air is still blowing a certain temperature onto that plate. So if it's deviating a lot, like if it's deviating like 20, 30 degrees, like if when your hot air pumps up and it's going to like 430 air, and then it drops down to like 390 for a couple seconds and then back up to 400, I mean, it could be, you know, it could be. But I mean, I'm not a master at reballing, so 38 we're at right now, so. I'm definitely a noob. Let's put it that way. I consider myself a noob. I haven't even been reballing for a year, so. At least big chips. Small chips, honestly, even small chips, I haven't really done too many of them. Especially like the Switch chips, I have done a few. I haven't done any CPUs yet. Yeah, but I'm saying that it's a better controller than a cheap hot air wand, is what I'm saying. If you get a cheap hot air wand, the power management's probably not that good, so it's probably going to fluctuate a lot. I'm just saying, like, if you get a good wand, yeah. Well, I guess I could have left it on the jig to put the wires back on at least one side. Board's still warm, but we're getting... Yeah, 1.9 ohms, 2.0. So same thing, 2 ohms on the VDD-C. That's true, Felix. That's awesome. Yeah, that's actually really cool for it being so cheap. Not pretty, but it'll work. Where is the pad for the... There it is. Yeah, I had a potential customer that wants to buy one of the 90 nanometers that I am making, and he had some questions about it. And for all the ones that I'm going to be selling, I'm going to be reballing, replacing the RSX, replacing all the token caps with tantalum capacitors, and they should be of Panasonic or PS3 Slim quality. Cleaning the board as best to my ability. Usually soft modding, he wants to do a custom fan profile without the custom firmware, and I don't know how to do that for the 90 or the 40 nanometers, so I don't know if I'll do that, but I mean, it shouldn't be too difficult. So I might be able to do that. And thermal pads, yeah, so I mean, I'm reusing these, but I will replace the thermal pads with new ones, you know, for the final putting back together. So basically new tantalums, replacing the tokens. Oh yeah, and delidding the CPU, the cell. I probably won't, for the 40 nanometers, delid the RSX, because right now I don't feel comfortable delidding those because they're a little bit harder to do. But maybe I'll find a better technique to do it, because off the board I find it difficult to delid. So maybe I'll delid them before I take it off the slim board, but I don't know. Because it is easier when it's in the motherboard to delid, in my opinion, than when it's off the board. But maybe I just need to find a better technique. I just don't like reflowing or reballing the RSX unless you need to, because you can only do it so many times before it just completely gives out. It's not good for the chip whatsoever. Really only doing it as a last resort type thing. What's up, Technic? I asked the other day, and I don't remember seeing your response, but it is your name, Technic. It is it Piotr, or was that another tech that I was talking to? Because I forget, it's been a while since, besides you popping into my stream, since I've seen you. Yeah, that's good, Felix. No? Okay. I forget who it was then. Ew. Yeah, that's scary. Don't want to take the RAM chips off with that. That would be no good. All right, Victor. Is it even going to work? I hope it still turns on. Did I do a good job? I think we're ready. I'm not going to plug in the AV. I'm just going to go straight for the HDMI. HDMI only. All right, here we go. And it looks like the same thing. Yep, it just blinked, no signal. Yeah, it's gambling. Did the same exact thing. Wait, see, it blinks. You see that? The no signal goes away, and then it comes back. Just for a second. It does it a couple times. Sucky. Sucky, sucky. Yeah. But I bet you the AV output still works. So I don't know what the issue is. I guess we could use the scope on the HDMI pins and see what's going on. Because I don't know at this point. Let's see if the AV works still. It should. I mean, it could be that the RSX is not on all the way, but I kind of doubt it. Well, see, now this is asking me, I think it's switched back. I think when it doesn't find the HDMI, it switches back to this. So I can plug it in and hit yes, but it's still not going to show up on the HDMI. Matter of fact, here I'll say no, and we'll boot it up. Let me see, do we even get sound? We get sound now. Test the 10, but wouldn't that not work at all? That's CG reset, right? Wouldn't it just not work at all if that wasn't on there? Getting sound now, though. That's cool. You mean the resistor, the CG reset one? Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, it still doesn't come out. I mean, it might have been getting sound before. It could be the AV plug over there is bad, or I don't have it fully plugged into the TV. It sucks because this one's working like it's a 90 nanometer, or I'm sorry, it's a Franken. So I'm still betting on that there's some component that I partially broke off, or something in the HDMI area. Can't we study the HDMI circuitry and get a better idea maybe of what's going on rather than just kind of like guessing? I'll remove that resistor there. You want me to move that one that looked weird? Is that what you want me to do, Vic? Let me get another glass of water real quick. And then you want to move that resistor that was close to that via, right? Because remember, before that was on, it wasn't even working. What's crazy is that I have like 2 or 3 more backwards compatible ones. Okay. I have like 2 or 3 more backwards compatible systems that have never been worked on, and they work just fine. So probably those ones I'll just... If I sell the other Orvises or Frankens that I have, I'll probably mod those and sell them too. Just because everyone seems to want one with a 40 nanometer on it. And I am excited because I just loaded my 40 nanometer Orbis up and brought it home. So I'm going to be actually testing it personally and seeing how well it does. I turned my mic off for some reason. Thank you. Resistor. Test without resistor. (42 mega ohms). This is in diode or in ohms mode. 42 mega ohms. 42 mega ohms. And the resistor itself, ten kilo ohms. I took my mic off to get my vape out my pocket, and then I farted, so I didn't want you to hear, Jason. No, I'm just kidding. Booter pooters. So, what are you getting there, Vic? All my vegetarian farts. Okay. Take the veggie pledgy. I'll check that. What is IC 2501 responsible for? Ten kilo ohms still across. Get 8 kilo ohms across to ground. Or wait, whatever this one is. And then to this point here. I don't know, 8 something, but yeah, still 10 kilo ohms across. Okay, level shift 1.5 volt to 3.3 volt. Check solder resistance short, the middle dot. Yeah, no, it's not short. Here's continuity mode. Open line. Open line, so it's not short. And the resistor's not short either. That's continuity mode there, it's open line. So. Ten kilo ohms across, but to ground, getting 10 kilo ohms here and I guess that's ground there, so. Okay, IC 2501. Let's check it out. Yeah, actually, that's what I was looking at. I was looking at, this is one of the resistors that you said to check in the schematic. In the this is one right here, and I think this one up here. So I think the resistor in question is the little one at the end, yeah. 1, 2, 3, yeah. This dude right here, right? Couldn't I just test that for voltage? Because that's on the top of the board there, so couldn't I just test it without replacing it? Because you remember the HDMI port is getting 3 volts and 5 volts at the port. Oh, okay. Okay, whatever. Yeah, for real, dude. Like, I have no idea what it is. I mean, it was working. I went over the video that night, and all we did was come back. Then we did the resistor mod. What is this little dude? So, if this is the retimer, or the encoder, right? We have the encoder, then we have this, then we have this. What does this do? Point 3, ground, ground, 0.6, 0.1, ground, 0.5. Look at this. This is from somebody else that worked on it. This is how they left it. This is how they left the board. Nasty. It's not even my flux. But I've been harvesting parts from this board, so let's see. I'm curious because this thing got rating of like 300 ohms on this one. Okay, that's right. For DVE, does that have anything to do with the port? I mean, what about this one right below the one you having me replace. This poor COK board has so many parts missing from it. I feel like it's like a part I knocked off or a stray solder ball or something stupid. Not this part, but it's for the multi-AV, okay. Digital video encoder. Hey, okay, well. I mean, from what I could see, the HDMI port was getting the voltage that it needed, so. But I guess you said that that goes to the syscon, so. You're saying from the HDMI to the syscon? Is it, you're saying that might have been a problem? I've already like wasted 2 nights working on this stupid thing. I should have just done another one tonight. Just put this one aside for when I don't have anything to do. Maybe. Maybe, Hector. Never know. Okay. Thanks for the words of encouragement, though, Hector. I appreciate it. Gotta keep the spirits high, eh? So same black screen blink. It blinks, like if you watch the no signal, it'll disappear and then it'll come back. So it's like trying. See, it goes away. Then it goes away. So it's like it's trying to switch over to the HDMI, but it just can't. So I don't know. This one's a weird one. I think it has something to do with me scrubbing in ultrasonic, honestly, because you already saw that when I scrubbed it, I knocked off 2 capacitors, and it stopped the hard drive from working. So sound works and everything, but just silly, weird. Super silly and weird that it's not working. What system is it on? Holy shit. It's on version 3.3. Good lord. Maybe I should update it. Do you think that'll have anything to do with it? Good lord. That is freaking old. Christ. I mean, I doubt it. But the voltages on the port are fine. I mean, I don't know if software would have it, but... Right, Felix? Damn. That's craziness. That is old. Do you think that has anything to do with it? It won't update without the disk drive, though. But it was working, though. It was working, though, the first night that we did the resistor mod, so it can't have anything to do with it. It doesn't make any sense. It was working the first night we came back. Like, we had the green light of death, the special green light of death. It wasn't working because we didn't do the resistor mod. I put it away. I came back. I did the resistor mod. And then it was working. So, I mean, it just sounds stupid that it would be the software. Because it was working. What's up, Wayne? Personally, I don't think it's the software. I mean, it's crazy that it's on 3.5 or whatever it is. 3.3, whatever. But... I just think that it's not going to do anything. So just do it anyways. Huh. You're such a strange one, Jason. Oh my god. I'm not like Santa Claus, dude. It's like, come here, little PS4 or 3. Oh, shit. Wait, what the hell? Hope you're well, Wayne. Doing good. So Felix, am I still doing this update? Because I seriously don't understand how it was working before I ultrasonicked it and cleaned it, and all of a sudden it's not, and now we're thinking it's the firmware. I mean, I guess it's just another shot in the dark, just like everything else that we've been doing. Oh, fuck, I gotta... So I have the update here. I can do it if you guys want me to. Yeah, I got the update ready, so I might as well just do it, right? What is it? 8.6, 8.8? No, I can get into safe mode. It's just not with the HDMI. Okay, well, I'm going to update it then. Let's see here. Scoperino. Nice, Wayne. Yeah, I don't know about the. I think the low ones are, but you can't you jailbreak on 9 now? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I don't know, Vic. Yeah, Felix might know, but I guess I could just update it real quick. Let me try. No. Let me go. Is HDMI's plugged in? Yeah, it is. Well, now I can hear the sound through HDMI. At least that's what it sounded like, but no signal. So yeah, maybe something weird's going on. Or 4.88, yeah. Oh, sorry, what were you asking? Oh, is the Wi-Fi board required? I didn't know that it was. Okay. Thanks, Victor. Make me waste. I was gonna waste my time. Appreciate you. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know how to do that either, Wayne, with the firmware update. I don't know about that. Might be SOL on that one. I guess you could pull the firmware or something. I don't know where the firmware installs to. Oh, it installs to the NOR. So what would you have to do? Like, wouldn't you need the original NOR though, in order to pull it and fix it, or would you just? What would you do? See, like I said, I don't have any experience with that. I mean, once I do something, usually I remember it, but I've never done that. I would have to look it up myself. Maybe, Wayne, it might just go to the hard drive. I don't know. I mean, you could simply try just taking the hard drive out. Yeah, you would need a dump of the original if it actually hurt the NOR or NAND. So, I'm not sure if you could do that, but you could definitely take the hard drive out, try putting another one in, but I would assume that if the hard drive that's in there has bad software on it, that it would just boot up and say you need to format and reinstall it. So, you could try booting it up into safe mode, though, and see if it'll work. Hmm. Try another hard drive first thing, but yeah, I mean, I think what that would require, just based off my limited knowledge of it, would be an original dump of the NOR. Yeah, pretty much anytime you're updating firmwares of any kind, if the power goes out, you're... I fixed the hard drive problem, Scoot, yeah, but the HDMI still remains, so I don't think that this update is going to do anything, but you never know. Maybe it, like, switching the AV back and forth with this 40 nanometer, like, confused the Franken, and it just doesn't display. Maybe, I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, the only other thing that we haven't messed with besides hardware stuff is the Syscon patches of any kind. We haven't like gone back into the Syscon and done any type of patching or checking of bits or anything like that. But again, that's area that I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just following the guide, so I don't know if anything would be out of whack for that or anything. Yeah, but what if he has a corrupt firmware? His firmware is corrupt, so it won't even boot up. I guess you could potentially pull what he has and patch it or something and then reflash it. This thing is super quiet. It's a shame it's not working properly. It's even with the thermal paste being taken off like 100 times, it's dead quiet. Well, then again, it has probably the custom. It doesn't have the custom fans on it, so it's probably on stock, and the fans don't even boot up until like 80 Celsius, so that doesn't really mean anything. But it's not overheating. So what happens with that, Victor? The Wi-Fi just stops working, so you just replace the voltage regulators, or do you replace the Wi-Fi chip? And it just causes no Wi-Fi? Yeah, it's the heat transducing or whatever cardboard, my special cardboard. Yep. Custom water cooled PS3. I don't like water cooled, to be quite honest with you. I prefer air cooled. I'm not good with like the custom stuff, like the shells and the stuff like that. That's not my strong suit. I can't stand doing any custom shells of any kind. It bothers me. I like the hardware side of stuff, not the like arts and crafts type stuff. Not a very artsy, craftsy kind of guy. Just not good at it is why. My art is in my soldering. That's the art I like to refine. It's getting late again. It's like midnight. Scoot, the first night when we finally got it working, I did the resistor mod and I was able to get everything working. I threw it in my ultrasonic cleaner and I was scrubbing it with a toothbrush, and I guess I scrubbed some of the components off because a couple of the capacitors near the hard drive line broke off, and I found them and replaced them. That's right, Hector, yeah. Okay, so I'm not going to switch to HDMI because if it's black screen, I can't switch it back. So what I gotta do is let it boot and then go into the thing. Thank you. But still, if the HDMI doesn't work, this thing's, in a sense, pretty useless. So if we can't get the HDMI to work, and we've pretty much exhausted all of our options, we've replaced the 1.8 to 3.3 voltage regulator Syscon communication thingy chippy, and we've replaced the HDMI retimer twice. I've checked the HDMI port. I have checked all the fuses. I've checked around for other broken components. Have no idea what's going on. I don't think this is going to do anything. It'd be awesome if it did, but personally, I just don't think that it will. Let's see. I'm going to celebrate if it does. No. I still get the sound, but I don't get the video. So, I heard the sound now. So, no, but all of the I mean, I guess I checked all the ratings on the back of the pins on the motherboard and the pins on the end of the port. And it was working. And it was working the night before, so I don't think the port just magically broke. Personally. Or the RSX magically broke or anything like that. I think since the problem started when nothing. I think the problem started when I ultrasonic and scrubbed the board. So yeah, I mean, I did. I broke off a couple of the what's the last test? Oh yeah, I mean, I don't mind doing all the tests. It just sucks that all this stuff isn't making it work. You know, I don't know what else it could be. All the voltages are present on the pins of the HDMI port. The only thing I can think of is that one of the pins is internally broken, but that port's pretty difficult to replace on this one. I did break it though. That's the thing. It was working fine that night, and I decided to go crazy with my ultrasonic and scrub it. And that's why I hate the damn ultrasonic, but it was more me scrubbing it than the ultrasonic, to be honest. I think when I think I scrubbed some other stuff off, or maybe when I scrubbed stuff off, I don't know. Yeah, I don't mind. I'm not going to get frustrated tonight. I'm too tired to get frustrated right now, even though I'm not that tired, but I did work all day at the shop and rearranged games, alphabetized, put overstock in. I'm still not even done. I got to come back in tomorrow and do a bunch more work, and I'll be by myself because I can't have my employee work all weekend too. But it is frustrating, a little bit. Especially when I feel like the answer's right in front of me. So the disk drive's obviously working because it updated. Oh no, I don't know what it could be. Maybe I'll throw it back in the ultrasonic. The transistors are all, they were all normal when I tested them. They were getting the 1.7 or 1.9 voltage drop, and Hmm. Oh, dang, Wayne. Getting another job, or why'd you resign? I guess the transistors by the port could be, I don't know. Ports around HDMI like diodes and transistors. I test out of board measurement, but still transistor can flick. Oh, hell yes, Wayne. That's what's up. You'll do great. You'll get lots of customers. Like local? Resistor 2526. I checked that. I checked all three of those next to it, and yeah, I checked all of those nearby, and they all had some, decent ratings from what I could tell. Let's pull this beast back out, and we'll take a look around the HDMI port, because personally, I think the port is good. Something happened. Like I said, more leaning towards the fact that I scrubbed something off the board. And I don't even know if it's in the HDMI area. I mean, obviously, it has to be affecting the HDMI circuit, but at this point, just seeing those two capacitors that I ripped off near the hard drive area, who knows? What if that did something? They were still hanging on, so I don't think they shorted anything out, but you never know. I kind of feel like something is like hanging on, like I need to like just tap on all the components near the area and see if maybe something falls off, because I'm thinking that something might be hanging on for dear life from me scrubbing it. Just a guess. Resistor banks. You have to tell me where that is. Let me just check. I mean, I doubt that. This is the hard drive area. This was the other area that I thought maybe I scrubbed something off when I was doing the hard drive. I mean, I guess maybe something around. It's in the schematics. Yeah, I'll take a look. Let's see. Ground across here is wrong way. .7 across that diode. 0.7 across that diode and 0.7 across that one. Open line. Open line. .7. line, open line, 1.7, 1.7. .7 open line, are they both supposed to get 1.7? I guess. Wait, Mage is in here? I didn't see him. What's up, Mage? Mr. Mage. I just want to see something real quick on this one, because yep, that's right. Okay. And is there anything populated there? Nope. 2 caps there. Yep. The audio IC is not an easy repair because it's usually the traces underneath that are ripped on the iPhone 7. So you got to take that off and repair the traces. That's awesome, Wayne. Congrats, bro. That's freaking awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, I mean, I guess I haven't replaced the port. It's a little bit loose. Check the SMD under the blue drive ribbon cable. You're talking about this, the transistor? Or are you talking about? Some resistors and ferrite beads that are in HDMI circuit located there. We may not have looked there. Look at the schematic. What's the number of the component so I can search it? Or you just want me to look at the Blu-ray on the physical image? The Blu-ray drive ribbon cable area. Let me see. Ferrite bead 2501. Let me look at the schematics. Ferrite bead 2501. Okay, so that would be above it. So let me check on the rest of the schematics there and see what you're talking about. So it's going to be this dude here. Yeah, I believe I did check these. They have a continuity, so I checked. These are all 0 ohm bridges. And resistor 2549. And that's the resistor right next to it. Oh, the 0 ohm resistor. Yeah, that's got continuity. I did check that way before. This thing is stupid. Let me see on the schematic what else is in that area there. 2550 and 2551. And then you got the it's like the voltages are coming through. Yeah, I mean that's recently just fluxed that up when I did the voltage regulator. But I mean, honestly, I've never had flux interfere with anything, at least right off the bat. Where's that capacitor? The DJ? Let me see. That is pretty much all of these. Nothing here looks loose, so. Yeah, like I tested this one. This is the Cirrus chip. What's that for? Network? Yeah, the ones behind the port, Victor. And it couldn't be anything in the multi-AV area because that is still good. And there's no like crystal or anything for the HDMI area, right? It's all handled by the retimer chip or whatever. Alright, so you're saying to remove... Vic, you want me to remove these 3 diodes and these 3 transistors? Just remove them? Is that a hole? No. Is it? No, I don't think so. No. Board's just a right mess. I mean, I'll replace them, but I've never seen them with the ratings being good ever have an issue. Yeah, this sucks. I want this bastard to work. Let me go restroom real quick and then I'll remove all of this stuff and transfer it over. On the filters, yeah, just bypass them. Yeah, you mean just bridge them? should do is switch it over to HDMI output, and really we should check out the pins on it with the oscilloscope. That's what we should do. See if we see a missing data line or something. Or a wonky one, but I guess I wouldn't do anything. Bypass the coils and the diodes? Really? So I mean, yeah, it is easier to swap all of them. Sorry, port. I melt you. Damn, bro. You destroyed the one diode. Damn, bro. That one just blew up. So did the port. That one would not let go. Who said that, Jinxie? Who said I wasn't streaming? I didn't. I don't know where those two flew off to, but sorry, port. Getting 4th degree burns here. He'll survive. Or they do fly. We're gonzo. I don't know where they went. Hold on. One of them's donezo. That thing burnt up to a crisp because I couldn't get the other one to move. I was trying to move both of them at the same time. And yeah. I don't know where they went. Yeah, I have no idea where they went. They went flying across the room, apparently. Oh, you know what? One of them landed on the Probably the burnt one did. The burnt one landed here. Although, is it okay? Where'd the other one land? Am I grabbing the filters too? That dude looks cooked. You think it's okay? She looks a little bit damaged. Yeah, that one's probably bad. Should I get the filters too? Or just leave them? This one's gonna go in the trash. Too bad, because the other one was pretty good. Wait, no, maybe I grabbed that one. There was 3 total, right? Yeah, so I did get that one. Fuck it. He's like, nope. Oh, don't you fly away, little turd. We're replacing everything today. We're just gonna do the whole console, every chip, the entire HDMI circuit, and still it's not gonna work. Not worth it. I just want the HDMI itself to work. I mean, I guess I could keep this one for myself, but I'm not spending money on a RetroTink. Aren't those like $100? These are all the same, right? 96, 92, 26. Okay, well they're not the same. So which ones did I get? Which one blew up? Was it it was the one of the 96 blew up, right? Yeah, one of these blew up, so. $300 up? No, that's cool. I'm good on that, bro. Yeah, I'm good on that. You can keep your RetroTink. This console will just be, I guess, like a tester. How come that came off so much easier on this board than the other board? That was like 2 seconds. Get off. Get off. Get off. Okay. Alright, so Victor. I am replacing all of the DJ diodes. And this poor board here is just... Wow. This poor board here that I just took those diodes off is so destroyed. So I'm taking... I mean, it actually does work to some level of good, just not the HDMI. Everything works on this thing, it appears, besides the HDMI. So right now, Victor, I'm taking off the diodes and the transistors here. And I'm going to replace them all, okay? Great, they're labeled different. I have no idea, Felix. I knew that was going to happen. Little turd. The only way this would be worth it is if I gain knowledge about it and during it, which I am. But sorry, port. Oh wait, that's not right. Yeah, really. Okay. So the port sort of survived. That one diode's looking a little bit rough. That one's looking a little rough. It's got a good rating. Got a good rating now. Send it. So leave the filters. Oh my gosh, the things I do for PS3s. But just like the Turbo Duo, once I'm done with all these crazy PS3 repairs, I'll know a lot about these consoles, so I could fix a lot of different problems. These are pretty damn complex compared to some, especially the older consoles. Damn. Here we go. No faith. Everything was in good ratings, so. Yeah, next time I clean it off, I got to be gentle with it because I was a little bit rough with it, and I don't know why, but I shouldn't have done it that way. What I need to do is just get a big enough ultrasonic cleaner, and I thought the one that I bought was big enough. That's why I bought it, but oh well. This is like unpopulated no stuff over here, right? Yeah. Sad day. I'm literally still looking for a broken off part. Like, that's how crazy I am. I'm legitimately thinking there's still like just like a piece that fell off somewhere. Just like those two capacitors at the very beginning of this. I was so excited this morning, or this after, actually shoot, it was like 7 something when I first popped this on my bench and I looked around, because that was my first inclination last night. I was like, I think I scrubbed something off the board. So I put it under my bench, and within like 5 minutes I found those 2 capacitors that I scrubbed off, and I was so excited. And I did fix the hard drive issue, so hey, there's that. I mean, honestly, not really. You just gotta, you can see where the stuff snapped off. Like, it's visible. Like, you can tell that either that or there's like a piece of solder ball that's like bridging something, or that damaged something. Yeah, you remember yesterday I had my Orbis hooked up on that TV over there. But no, I haven't. But I don't think that's a problem. So we get the same thing. The no signal goes away. And then nothing. Well, at least my diodes and all that type of swap stuff is going good. All right, let's plug the AV back in. I think I'm done for this console tonight. It's beaten me down 2 nights in a row now. I can't think of anything else to try. See how it switches from the HDMI back to the AV, and you see the no signal disappears? So it is switching from AV to HDMI, just no signals coming out. So I don't think it's a voltage problem, as more of like the data from that's being sent. So I mean, I guess it could be. Yeah, it's definitely deep. Well, I didn't have the hard drive in, so this TV actually doesn't really like this screen very much. So yeah, let me just to satisfy. That's a good idea, just to make sure. But yeah, I mean, I've been fixing consoles on this TV all up until today, so I really don't think the HDMI is bad. Yep. So HDMI is definitely good. This is a PS43. It's a PS4 on top of a PS3. Nah, my TV doesn't really have firmware that I can update. Keep them suggestions coming, though. You never know. Screw you, PS3. You beat me. You beat me. You beat me. You beat me 2 nights in a row. Screw you, PS3. And I've already gone over the board like multiple times with this, with the camera to see if anything. But we could use the scope though. The not the scope. The all of this stuff is HDMI circuitry, I'd assume. All this stuff here. I don't think something's shorting out, but holy crap, it's 12:46. I thought it was midnight. How did that 45 minutes just go by like that? That's crazy. Yeah, thanks, Felix. That was a good suggestion. I didn't realize it was that late. Yeah, I'm just going to do this real quick. I just want to see if Just takes like 2 seconds. I'm just going to turn it on and see if anything happens. I doubt it, but... Let me put some of this stuff in there too. Just in case that port wants to play games. I mean, that chip is the only one getting warm, but compared to the other ones, and then this guy over here, this one's pretty warm as well. Probably normal though. Yeah, I don't see anything. Poor thing stays on though. She's a trooper. This thing beating black and blue, but it's like yeah, that was the first thing that I noticed, was that this area here, this chip, I'm not sure what chip this is, but this one's getting pretty warm. Not hot though, just warm. This chip particular right here. Whatever chip that is, I'll have to look it up. Oops. Music. But it's not like shorted out or anything. Like, it's not overly hot. And it's the Cirrus chip. Cirrus is what? Like sound maybe? Cirrus Logic maybe? Is there an HDMI sound? No, it's because that was kind of working. See, it's not that hot. It's not like sizzling and popping. It's not really doing anything. I mean, the hotter thing is over here. Is this looks like a ferrite bead. That one is drying off fast. Oh, maybe not. But see, that's not that hot. This dude's for HDMI or the one up top? This one? Or... oh, okay, this one. Yeah, this one's definitely getting warm. It's on the top right of the back. Meh, I don't think so. It's only like 35 degrees on my on it. It said it was only about 35 degrees. Sorry, bug. I don't like my blood getting sucked. Change it. That is... let's see. That is... let's see. If we do top side of the board... so, let me see. So, if we do this view, it's on the opposite side of this connector right here. So, it's going to be... come on, picture. Oh, Edge, you're so wonderful. Nah. It's like, it's not hot like that. It's like 35, 40. It's not burning. It doesn't hurt my finger or anything when it was on. Yeah, Edge, you suck. I do have it. So I think it's this dude right here. So 5 volt to 3.3. For what? Oh, that's the 1.8 volt ANA that goes into the HDMI. I think. So it goes through a 5 volt 3.3 to a 3.3 to 1.8. What about IC2408 as well? Okay, so the other one is the one that you told me to check. That's for the multi. So wait, change it or not? Take like 2 seconds to change, and then I swear I'm done. Okay, yeah, the one on top. I swear I'm going to bed after this. I swear, guys. I promise. I promise. I promise. But if this does work, that would be an awesome ending. And this would probably be the first win for my thermal camera, because I have never fixed anything with that stupid thing. It's just manual stuff that I find that fixes it. Oh, you said it's fine? But okay, so you're saying it's not for the HDMI? But what page is the HDMI on? Because there's that no, I see. No, that's not what I wanted. Because this goes to the HDMI port, the 1.8 ANA, but I guess Felix doesn't think it's going to do anything. Felix says it's for the DVE. Yeah. It is. It is. I checked the voltage on the HDMI port. It was getting 3, not 3.3. It was getting 3. And it was getting 5. But whatever, fuck it. Let's just change it. I'm already here. Takes like 2 seconds. And then I'm going, and then I'm leaving, because I don't know. Obviously, though, it's sensing. Maybe the 5 volt is the sense, and it's not getting the 3.3 or something properly. Maybe it needs, like, I don't know. Because, like, it senses the signal, it just doesn't produce the actual signal. That's the confusing part. Because it senses the switch over from AV to HD, but it just produces a black screen. So that's the confusing part. That's it. That's all she wrote, and this is it. That's my last test tonight. I swear. I'm going home. I'm coming back in here tomorrow and doing more work, and then I swear to you, I am not working on this tomorrow. It's not going to happen. I got to do other things. I want to do other things, like reball another freaking Orbis. I want to keep them working. I want to keep doing it so that I can. I mean, I have other things I could do too, but I am stuck on these PS3s right now. And I have other boards that had green lights of death, and now this one was green light of death. I'm gonna try it real quick, but this one was green light of death, and doing the Orbis or Frankie fixed it. So where is the component that I scrubbed off the board? I know there's one, but I can't find it. But one day I will. Wait a minute. No. Never mind. God damn. It has different color components on here. It tripped me out for a second. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to compare the boards. And I'm going to find another thing that's been ripped off. Carl, go to bed. You go to bed, bro. What are you doing up? No. All right. Let's try this and I'm going to bed because it's 1 o'clock. Try this and then I'm going to bed. I was just letting it cool down for a sec. Thanks, Carl. Appreciate it. Somebody's gonna tell me to go to bed, or it'll be like 3 a.m. and I'll be like, "Wait, I thought it was midnight." Oh hell yeah, Felix. All right, here we go. Kind of scared me. It was like a little piece of plastic in the fan and it flew out. Well, that stayed on longer for the no signal thing. Oh, there's no hard drive in it either, so it might take a while to get to the safe mode thingy. Let me put the hard drive in. I doubt it. I don't think I did anything. See, it says this no signal goes away, but nope. Oh yeah, it's 9 a.m. for you. Damn, you're right. It's like, go to bed, David. Oh, I just want it to work. Wait, what's it doing? See, it's just, it tricks you out. The no signal goes away, and then you think it's gonna come up on the screen. And then you're like, huh? But it doesn't. So, screw you, PS3. Tricking me like that. I know, so sad. Well, you guys hung in with me again all night for the boringness of this troubleshooting that I wasn't able to figure out. The system still works, which is cool, because I haven't destroyed it completely yet. Yet is the key word. Because I am fastly approaching replacing lots of chips on this thing. Poor thing. Alright. I'm going to bed. I'm going home. Get some water and go to bed. I'm tired. But thanks for watching. Thanks for joining me and keeping me company. We'll do it again. I can't promise I won't work on this again soon because I'm stubborn. But I'm going to try not to work on this one tomorrow. We'll do, if I stream tomorrow, I'm going to work on something else. It probably will be a PS3, but Computer Buddha. What's up? Yeah, see you guys. It's late. I want to go to bed. So I'll see you all next time. Peace out. Peace out, Greg. Good to see you. Computer Buddha. Alright, guys. Take it easy. Night, Victor. Thanks for all the help. Thanks, Felix. Sleep well. See you, Hector. And Scoot. Everyone else that might still be watching. See you later. Have a good night. Good morning. Whatever. Hey, see you later, Corey. Thanks for chilling. Jason, I don't know if you're still there or not. You might have fell asleep. See you guys. Bye.